lights go down, the dice are cast. Every truth is never past. Names are written, oaths are bound. Once you hear it, you are found. Lean in close, don't ask why. Stories live and stories die. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the false. Welcome to the DM's cult. Crowns are lies and gods can bleed. Faith is forged by what we need. Heroes fall and monsters prey. Nothing leaves unchanged today. Every choice will leave a scar. You knew that when you crossed the bar. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult.
That is intentional. Good evening, everybody. We are here playing Vecna Eve of Ruin on Tuesday with our Tuesday night group. We are waiting for just one more player to hop on, and then I will get everybody's camera set up. We have a new player today, so our layout's actually going to be a little bit different today. How are all of the players doing tonight?
Fantastic.
Excited and raring to go.
We ready to roll some dice?
Yes.
Yes.
Are we ready to confront one of the greatest mages of all D&D history?
Yes, I'm actually extremely excited about Mordekainen.
He is my second favorite NPC that you will be meeting here. You will have to wait and see who my first one is because they're just amazingly fantastic.
Is it George?
No.
It's not Shanice's M.
You won't be meeting Shanicism here.
Guys,
Unless you want to.
it's Vecna for when he kills us.
That's
Oh no.
100% accurate.
Mm-mm.
For all of our chat out there, I don't know if anybody realized this last time, but I actually have done some work as far as the channel points and bits. So you can actually get some of the same stuff with the bits that you can get with the channel points, as well as some extra things on there. So feel free to go through and check all of that out. I'm sure. And if there's anything that you guys would like to be able to see in there, feel free to let me know, and I'll be happy to get those added into it. I've had a couple of people mention to me that they would like to be able to summon Vecna. So we'll be getting that set up.
No.
Fuck you guys.
Take a hard pass on that.
Fuck you guys. No thanks.
You will eventually have to meet him
I'm-
anyway.
Yeah.
I am sorry.
No, go ahead.
I am purposely saving up the money to get the bits to make him appear somewhere, whether it's on a stream I'm on or a stream someone else is on. I want to see what happens.
Somebody says FAFO, right?
Yeah.
But how has everybody's week been? We've been staying busy, doing good.
I slept all day because I'm lazy.
I slept all day yesterday. I slept like 14 or 16 hours total. It was crazy.
I'm trying to live like y'all. Unfortunately, I don't have that pleasure.
You're trying to. These are the steak ones. Those are good for Eugene. But I don't need them. Thank you. Yeah, I ended up talking with our new player today. I'm very excited to be able to introduce them and let you guys see what they're working with, and worked on our layout so I can get set up for a new player, and all of the fun stuff with it. So it's been not as a productive day as I wanted to, but at least a fairly productive day. So kudos to us for that.
Just threw your life into chaos. I'm sorry.
Actually, this is kind of one of the things that I really enjoy doing. So, if I could, if I found more people who were in the need of layouts for, like streaming and things like that for D&D, I'd happily spend the day building them away. Unfortunately, there's just not much of a way in a living for it. Now, while we wait for Ash, why don't we go through and introduce ourselves to, what would you like to go by? Do you want to go by Keanu, or do you want to go by a different name?
Keanu's fine. That's what I usually do.
Okay. So why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourself to Keanu and let him know what you're playing and where you fall on the alignment scale so they know what they're getting into.
I play LSP, or Lumpy Space Princess. I'm a wild magic sorceress who is chaotic neutral. Yeah, I'm excited to play with you.
So I play
This one,
Kyria.
test two.
She's a Githyanki. We told you a little bit about her, but
Test 1, test 2.
We can hear you.
Hey, girl.
You have.
Um,
Go ahead.
no, go ahead, DM.
I
You're
was
the
going
boss.
to let Carl know that he has us deafened, but he's not going to hear me tell us that he has us deafened because he has us deafened.
Well, close enough. Hey, Carl. Okay. Harry's not deafened anymore, so maybe that helped.
We were able to hear you.
Okay. But she's a Githyanki bard. She's chaotic neutral as well. She used to be, more on the evil side, but she's seen better days since then. And she likes to support her team, and she's really excited for a new player. I am.
And what about Carl?
What do we say about Carl? All right, hey guys. Yep, I'm the one and only Carl, and I am playing Calder Voss, Dungeoneer extraordinaire, and the first Boy Scout. And I spend all my time coming up with every possible scenario that you can use to apply a 10-foot pole to dungeoneering.
And he does a really good job about that, so...
And he's inspiring all of us to have our own 10-foot poles and become our own engineers.
All right.
And my new D&D diplomacy shirt came in today.
Did it really?
If persuasion doesn't work, then you go with deception and then intimidation and then just fuck it, fireball.
That's some strong tactics there.
Honestly, I think that's a smart... I said I needed a flow sheet for my character. Maybe I need one like that.
Sorry,
Yeah.
my absence, everyone. I needed to make sure the roast didn't set my oven on fire.
You gotta take care of the stew.
Safety first. Wear shoes in the house.
Yeah, you know how it is. You check the internal temp, and it's like, that's not right yet, even though it should have been out 20 minutes ago.
That's fair.
And if I start playing D&D, I'm up here for 3 hours, and next day I know the smoke alarm's gone off.
Right?
Where I'm from, that's just the kitchen timer.
All right.
If you're cooking certain things, absolutely.
Ash, we are introducing ourselves to the new player, Keanu. So if you would like to tell them who you are playing and your alignment, I would appreciate it.
Our alignment?
Your alignment.
Okay then. Hello, Keanu Leaves. Love the name, by the way. I play Salinas. I'm the great old one warlock of the party. Don't get the misconception that because I'm a warlock, I cast Eldritch Blast. I cast True Strike. It's a little different. And my alignment is... Where do they keep this, actually?
Typically it is up by your... no, it's under notes.
No, it's alignment.
It's under your background.
Under background. Oh, it's under background. Okay, Salinas is officially classified as chaotic neutral, but honestly, I'm not sure if that really qualifies anymore. He might be closer to true neutral with how I've actually played.
That's very fair. And Keanu, why don't you tell everybody who you are and what your alignment plans on being?
That's
Yeah.
ominous. That's all.
I am playing Gwenivere. She is a monk fighter. She's a Kinsey monk, battlemaster fighter. And she is currently neutral.
Like true neutral?
Like true neutral.
Wow. Okay. We don't see that one very often, so I'm excited.
On a side note, in my headcanon, I've always pronounced it Salinus, and I just see you carrying around a blanket all the time for those that are in the know.
A blanket? Wait, where did
Yeah.
the blanket come from?
From
Linus?
Linus in the old Charlie Brown cartoons.
I'm gonna be real with you. I never watched Charlie Brown. I'm kind of a Pokemon kid.
That's okay. I think they probably stopped showing it before you were born.
Yeah. Well, maybe not before I was born, but somewhere before I was, old enough to watch it.
Yep.
Yeah, he just carries around this blankie with him.
No
Okay.
such thing. They're telling lies and slander, and as you know, that's no good because that empowers Vecna. That's
Lies don't empower Vecna, only secrets, which you guys have many, many of.
Is a lie not a form of a secret?
No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
A lie disguises a secret. It does not always give it away.
A lie is probably the most efficient way to keep a secret.
But it's not the secret itself.
Maybe not.
All right. With that, who would like to give our recap?
It might be my turn again.
That's fine.
Okay. We started off where did we start off?
Housekeeping. We were
Oh yeah, we were in the we were in our new estate. So we went to our new estate, and then the next day, me and Calder went to the mausoleum to look for my staff, but we couldn't find it. But we found Shanacism, and Shanacism gave me a wish because we decided to flood the mausoleum. And after we flooded the mausoleum, he let me wish my staff back. And then Calder gave him a coin because he was nice and he wanted to be able to get back a hold of him sometime. And so he gave him his pocket watch and told him if he ever needed to get a hold of him to just tap the pocket watch and that he would have a wish and he would help him. And that was pretty cool. And then Kyria and Salinas did this really cool information network thing, and they learned some interesting things about the lieutenants and were able to get some information to the Lord Neverember. And then we were all having dinner, and this weird stuff started happening. We found scrolls and cups and flames turned blue, and then we heard some chanting and some weird noises, and we got sucked into a portal. And after being sucked into the portal, we were introduced to a marvelous mage, Mordekainen. And that was where we left off.
Okay.
Did I miss anything?
Other than like some of the stuff we did for housekeeping, like during the what was it, 80 something days, but you did a really good job.
Digging your sunglasses.
Thank you. I need them to see better.
Absolutely. No, you didn't do a bad job at all by any means.
Pretty good job.
I am just trying to fix a couple of things here real quick. And then we will jump right in.
Like, you can't forget you also made us those backpacks.
Yep.
Oh, I made adventuring backpacks for everybody that was bedazzled with everybody's name on them in jewels. So Keanu, unfortunately, you missed getting an adventure pack from LSP with your name monogrammed on it.
It's okay. There's always another time.
I missed out.
There's always more time for bedazzling.
Is that what we're gonna go with?
Yes. Anytime I have downtime, that's what I'm going to be doing, bedazzling stuff.
Okay.
You can bedazzle the outfits that I got us. Our war outfits.
So you guys ended up going through a portal. The biggest thing that you had missed is that when you guys were pulled through the portal into the place you are currently at, you happen to hear voices whispering into your ear things about yourselves. Some of you took some psychic damage. Others managed to get through okay. And when landed, you heard the voice say, "I am here," or "You are here. I have you now." And he steps into the light. "I am Mordekainen." And with that, I will let you guys have the con.
Is it fair to say that Calder may have heard this name previously before this? Like he might have some idea, or
If you would like to roll me a history check or religion check,
all right,
either one of those will work.
all right. Let's.
So at the end of the last session, I'm pretty sure Selena said he knew who Mordekainen was. Are we going with that, or do I also have to roll the check?
No, you would definitely know who he is.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
Also, I looked it up, and apparently the Githyanki are well aware of Mordekainen as well. So can it be assumed that Kyria knows?
With your background, I'm going to have you roll as well.
Okay.
Let's go with religion.
Or religion.
Oh, I rolled it twice, but just look at the first one. The first roll was a 29. The second roll was a 28.
Okay,
26.
perfect. You two would both definitely know who he is.
Oh.
You interrupted our dinner.
I would say that I apologize. However, that's very difficult for me to do with what has been going on.
What do you mean, what's been going on?
Did you all not hear the voices during our trip here?
I heard them, but fuck them voices. They don't define me.
Kyria, I'm not sure that he's talking about the voices that you always hear.
Thanks, asshole.
No, I most definitely wasn't. In fact,
No.
let us say this, a summons from one of the most esteemed mages in the multiverse is something that generally means trouble is on our doorstep.
Before we came here, when we were all in the dining room, there was someone standing behind LSP. Someone in robes and someone that was chanting. I do not believe that they were alone, and I do not believe that Mordekainen here was the one that summoned us. I think he prevented us from a much darker fate.
Is this true?
Duh, it's true. And from the doorway behind him, you will see a woman walk through. She has black robes with stars on there, a tall, pointy hat, long, kind of wavy auburn hair. Well, most of it be true. We didn't prevent the summoning, although it is a mistake that you're here. We were attempting something bigger than you.
What do you mean bigger? And LSP is going to try and make herself as tall as she can at 3.5 feet tall.
When he means bigger, he means in consequence, not height.
What my dear friend means, and walking slightly behind her, will be a woman in a white dress, long white hair, very dark complected, and she just almost glides into the room. Something is happening across the multiverse. We were assembled to be able to try and stop it. And we were performing a ritual. And in the midst of performing that ritual, we summoned you 5.
Or maybe it was meant to be.
No.
We've also been doing some investigating ourselves. Care to share what you've learned so far?
I believe first introductions are in order, as I believe that Tasha may be right in the fact that we were needing somebody bigger than you, as some of you have forgotten how to count. And she'll wave into the other room,
Tasha.
and from the doorway, Keanu, could you please describe who comes through?
Yeah. So walking through the door is a like 5'4" humanoid looking figure. She has like long jet black hair that's tied up fairly neatly. She's wearing like monastic garbs, like she's part of some like clergy. Though there's no like visible symbols to a specific god. They're light orange, that kind of match these beads that wrap around her neck. She has 2 like low dangling earrings. One of them is the same color as the beads in the robe, and then the other one is black. On her back is a long sword that has a like holster that's wrapped around her chest, and then a longbow like right behind that, where the actual like quiver is. It's tucked behind there. She looks rather annoyed, but still present, and she just kind of walks into the room. Taking in everyone, almost like she's ready for a fight, but not showing any like aggression, just sizing everyone up.
This is Gwenivere. When we had summoned, or when we had performed our ritual, unfortunately, it not only interrupted your meal, but what they were doing as well.
Well, summoning rituals don't tend to have a sense of courtesy.
Unfortunately not. That doesn't explain exactly why you're here.
Where is here? I haven't cared to tell me
Supposed
yet.
to be summoned here, so that's on you.
While we can admit certain faults, here is a relevant term. You're kind of on the outskirts of nowhere and everywhere, all at the same point in time. What my friend means to say is that, well, you're in my home. And as such, you are guests here. You find yourself in the city of stairs, or rather a pocket dimension among them. This is my sanctum. We apologize for the
Fascinating.
intrusion. As we were saying, we didn't actually mean to bring you here.
Again, maybe we're here for a good reason. Perhaps we're working towards the same cause.
That was my judgment.
I'm certain that you are working towards a noble cause.
Or is it possible that those that you oppose know or are aware of you and did something to alter your ritual?
Not here.
We were
LSP.
sitting minutes ago in a castle that was completely under our control, and now we're in a pocket dimension. Is it possible that some things happen outside of what you believe to be possible?
No, what I believe is that the weave has interesting ideas. And as such, well, let's start from the beginning, I guess, shall we? Yeah,
Yes.
the future me. It saw something. It saw a withered man getting ready to perform magics outside of common day purview. Now, as she could not be bothered, she reached into the past and she had grabbed me. And then she reached out to Mordekainen and Miss Silverymoon. We thought the best way to counteract the ritual was with a ritual of our own. So we decided, after long, frivolous planning, that we'd perform a wish ritual and we'd combine our magics. And unfortunately, something went awry, and instead of stopping the ritual, you have been delivered here. But, as chaos is, we work with it, right? And as
Maybe
she's
we were.
speaking, Gwenivere, you feel an odd surge go through the area, and I'm going to have you roll a D100. Can you hear me, Gwenivere?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is 83.
83. Okay. Can you make an attack roll for me, please?
Sure. Is there a preferred weapon or
Whatever you would like.
22?
Okay. Go ahead and roll me some damage with this.
That's a 10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you feel this surge of energy go through, what exactly are you attacking with?
Just her fist.
Your fist? Okay.
Mhm.
You feel like this sudden jerk in your shoulder and in your bicep, and your arm lunges out and hits Mordekainen in the back of the head.
I would
Do
say
you
sorry, but I'm
mind?
not.
As we were saying, our ritual obviously didn't go as planned. And for whatever reason, we are now stuck with you.
I deeply apologize for your conundrum.
Why are you apologizing?
feel
I'm
sorry
great
for
to be
you?
stuck with.
Are we supposed to feel sorry for you?
I am apologizing on this entire group's behalf because it seems as if my problem has been semi-inherited by another.
Do I know why I just punched this guy in the back of the head?
Yeah, let's address that first.
Unfortunately, with your nature, understanding wild magic is a little bit outside of your scope.
Oh god.
Just look down at my hands.
DM, have you checked the Twitch?
I have it up on
We've
my
got
screen.
chaos.
What's that?
We've got chaos in the chat.
You have chaos in the chat?
Yeah, it looks like we've got a wild magic roll and like 5 subscriptions gifted.
I saw all of that. I was going to get
I'm
to subscriptions
sorry.
when we got to a moment. The wild magic surge is why Gwenivere hit Mordekainen.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I don't quite understand your hostility towards us at this point in time. It's not exactly like we asked you to be here. You were summoned for the same... Well, for the same reason as the rest of you were. You were summoned for the same reason we were. For whatever reason, Mistra thinks that you are the answer. And if that is what we have to work with, then that is what we will work with.
I think her answer is half correct. We will give it partial credit.
I still say that I'm great to be stuck with and that you're in for a treat.
You were asking in your wish to get a combination of your skills. Maybe that's what they delivered you. Is a group of people capable of using your skills.
What we got were children wanting to play heroes who are involved in something far greater than themselves and that they've yet to grasp the terms with. Mordekainen, be nice to our guests. After all,
Yeah, be nice.
children can be amusing. The two of
Calder
Very entertaining.
Calder steps up a little bit, placing a hand on LSP's shoulder for just a moment. And then looking at Mordekainen and Tasha, he says, and what is it exactly that we are up against?
I see that you are not on the uptake, Calder.
You're going against a god. A god who is responsible for much of the world that you know today. A god who has defied mortality. A god that was once mortal, who has taken dominion over secrets and has rose throughout the pantheon to become a greater god, and who is once again trying to rewrite reality. He was stopped once before by people just as yourself. And if my mother sees fit, then I will have enough trust in you to believe in you as well.
Well, if he was killed once by a group of adventurers like us, then at least we've got a shot. If we have the help from the right people.
He was killed once by a group of adventurers. This marks his second attempt. And before all that, he was also stabbed in the back by one of his own. His track record regarding these kinds of confrontations is poorer than you might think for a god. Though he is one nonetheless.
Depends on how you describe poor, I suppose.
He's survived, but
As you've said, he's been killed multiple times, and yet here he is, our problem again.
Yes, he tends to come back like a type of mold whose extermination is never total. He comes.
must erase every speck of him from this universe, from the multiverse. From all the
Potentially
verses.
so. And this time, he seems to have a far more aggressive agenda on mind, if I may call it that. Usually, godhood is where most people stop, but he is not content with just being a god.
He wants to be the god.
Correct.
His goal at this point in time is to not just simply be a greater god. He wants to surpass Ao and Io. He wants to be the only thing remaining so that people have no other choice but to worship him.
Yes, what he seeks is wholesale domination of reality.
Monopoly over our misery.
Oh, not just our misery, everything else that has to do with it as well.
Hmm. Well, fuck him. Let's figure this shit out.
So, shall we sit down at a table and make proper acquaintance, or are we going to awkwardly stand around a ritual room and pretend as if we already know each other?
This is not a ritual room. This is my office.
Your office in which a ritual has been conducted.
Semantics.
No, that would be the second floor. I just happened to be in here following your trail as you were pulled through our portal. I must say, though, Gwenivere gave us much less of a fight. Perhaps we'll let her speak on if she has any ideas on how to proceed.
I mean, you just like pulled me off the street. There's not much that I could do.
Albeit you're not magically inclined. Perhaps that is the reason that you were pulled off of the street. Perhaps your lack of magic gives you certain abilities or ways to dodge old One Eye.
I mean, I didn't dodge you, did I? You pulled me here. What's the difference?
It wasn't me who pulled you here. Unfortunately, when you cast any kind of magic, it works its way through the weave. Mordekainen, it's not your place. As the daughter of the weave, I feel that I'm more inclined to describe how it works. When any arcane user is able to cast a spell, it works its way through a web. At the center of that web is my mother, Mistra. When you cast spells such as Wish, she helps decide the best outcome for it. You five seem to be who she believes is the best outcome.
And yet, you've been here complaining this entire time, no?
On the contrary, Mordekainen and Tasha have their ways about them. Mordekainen's a little more abrupt. And sometimes when things don't go according to plan, how does he put it? He has the ability to whine like a child. Tasha's quite
This
eager
is-
to see what you can do. But to be fair, I don't know if I entirely trust a person who sleeps with demons.
I'm sorry, does what now?
Have you ever tried it? It's a hell of a time.
LSD.
Absolutely not.
Well, you'll never know what you're missing out on.
No, I think I simply value my conscience.
What does conscience have to do with having a good time?
You just see Selena just like shaking his head, like, no, I'm not going down this argument. It's like, oh.
Is there a chair in this room?
There are several.
Gwen's just gonna find a chair and sit down.
Okay. So there is a chair over here. There's a couple or a chair here, one back here. Unfortunately, our plan was to be able to stop him from finishing or starting his ritual. As it hasn't worked, we need to formulate a new plan.
I have some ideas, if you would hear them, but my opinion is that the ritual is already underway, unfortunately.
That's where you're wrong.
On what basis?
As of right now, he is simply gathering power. If Tasha's older self is correct, we have a little bit of time.
A little bit of time is hardly reassuring in these kinds of contexts, but yes.
Unfortunately, you'll simply have to trust us.
I've trusted worse people in life before.
What assurances do we have of your assistance? Like, how can we trust you? Yes, we know who you are, but does that mean that your goals will override our need for life? Like, how can we trust you with our lives? Can you give us an assurance?
You can't. When going up against a god, the road is difficult. And while we could sit there and formulate the best plans and have the best tactics, I can assure you that we will do our best. But I can't promise you your safety.
Just as long as you don't do anything to actively sabotage us. There's other routes to take. To further your own goals, I mean.
What does your cloud friend think? I'm sorry, I didn't actually get introductions before everything broke out.
This is Lumpy and she's amazing. That's all Curious says.
LSP is gonna put out her hand and say, Lumpy Space Princess. Or LSP.
Alustriel Silverymoon, and she will take your hand and she will bow almost 90 degrees at her waist as she bows to you.
LSP will curtsy, the deepest curtsy that you've ever seen her give in return. And LSP says, I don't have many ideas, but I have a heart that doesn't quit. And I'm here to fight. And my magic is spicy sometimes, so if it ever affects you, I'm sorry. I feel the need to tell everybody that disclaimer about my magic because I don't understand why it's spicy.
Perhaps you just haven't learned how to control it yet. In due time, I'm sure that you will.
LSP is going to blush because somebody believes in her.
Besides, spicy magic is one of the best kinds. And what about your...
LSP
Go ahead.
LSP is gonna blush again and say, but I have a 10-foot pole and I got that from Calder, and that's very useful. This is Calder, by the way, and she's gonna point to Calder, who probably still has his hand on her shoulder.
Calder steps forward, putting his hand out, like just kind of gently taking Alustriel's hand, leaning forward and formally like to like kiss her hand and tell her that it is an honor to meet you, my lady. I've heard many stories of your power.
The honor is mine.
It's Calder's turn to blush.
Now, we have much to discuss. And I do apologize for the lack of courtesy. You said you were in the middle of dinner.
It is quite fine.
I am certain you are hungry then. How about a meal?
Discussion over dinner may be helpful.
Will there be dessert?
The best meals always start with dessert. You don't want to ruin your appetite for the sweets.
LSP will smile super big and rub her hands together, excited.
Now, if you have followed me, I'll lead you to the sit-in room where Alustriel can prepare whatever meal she desires. Please have a seat wherever you like.
Aria's still on edge, so she's gonna be sitting like half sitting, half standing on the edge of the couch, watching over her friends.
Now, if you'll excuse me for a second, it's been a minute since I've actually had to do this for mortals. If you could close your eyes for me.
Okay then.
Just imagine the most glorious meal in your head. Do you have it?
Yes.
I think so.
Calder nods his head.
What meal is Gwenivere thinking of?
Her eyes are open. She's not thinking.
What about LSP?
LSP is imagining cakes and cookies and ice cream or whatever the fantasy version of ice cream is, whether it's pudding or something like that. And then a small batch of like potatoes and roasts. But the majority of it is cakes and cookies and confections.
Okay. What about Calder?
Calder is thinking about a perfectly made grilled cheese sandwich with ham and roast beef heated inside the middle of the sandwich and a bowl of tomato basil soup.
That is a melt. That is.
What about Salinas?
Salinas is probably thinking about roast quail, garlic bread, pudding in the aftermath, cheese and grapes, probably. I mean, he definitely presents as a nobleman and definitely has the palate of one. Definitely has that.
Okay. And what about Kyria?
Aria thinks back to her time in the military, and the only time that they really had feasts were like after they won a battle, and so they would spit roast a lot of meat. Sometimes they would eat the like mounts that had died because they would just chop them up and eat them after the battle. So she imagined like a bunch of roasts, like think Dragon Ball Z, like Goku going ham on the meats. And then she also pictured a small pile of the pastries that came from the bakery that everyone, us, Mixie, and LSP went to and got pastries and stole pastries together with.
Okay.
Sorry. So mostly meat on the bone, and then a couple pastries that were special.
Perfect. As you guys open your eyes and laying in front of you on the table in front of you is exactly what you were thinking of. As Alustriel will provide a hero's feast for all of you.
Mm.
LSP is gonna start digging in and then get a cupcake and bring it over to Gwenivere and offer Gwenivere the cupcake. Would you like one?
I appreciate it, but I'm not in the mood for food right now.
You're very pretty,
Thank you.
and you look really strong. I'm kind of glad you're here.
I wish I could say the same, but we're all here now, I guess. I don't think any of us chose this.
No, circumstances were definitely not on our side here.
She'll just take the cupcake and like you can see like a bit of like not disgust, but on the verge of it as she like takes a bite just out of like trying to make you happy. It's great.
LSP's gonna get the biggest grin on her face and go trot back over to her feast and continue eating.
She'll set the cupcake down on the stair.
And LSP in turn is going to offer a cupcake to everybody. She's going to go up to Calder and offer Calder a cupcake.
Would it horrify LSP if you realized Salinas eats everything with a fork and a knife, including cupcakes?
It would. She would look at you in complete horror.
He would be doing it.
And she's going to nudge Calder and say, "That's not how you eat a cupcake."
I know. As Calder breaks his in half, it's one half of it at the time.
I'm pretty sure I've seen people just do this in real life before.
Oh, I'm sure. I would go to Kyria and offer her one, but it does not look like she's at her camera right now.
I'm here. I just turned my camera off.
Okay, then I'm gonna go up to Kyria and I'm gonna offer Kyria a cupcake.
Kyria would accept the cupcake, but she would take the cupcake's top and rip it off and flip it over on the bottom so it's a cupcake sandwich and eat it that way.
LSP is gonna look at you and look at the cupcake in her hand and look with speculation.
It's so you
Like,
don't get
real hard at
frosting
it.
over your face.
But that's sometimes the best part, she says, with frosting probably on her nose and on the corners of on her cheek.
Sorry, LSP, not all of us like to snort our frosting.
I need an IV of it. Sugar right to the brain.
Yes.
Okay.
LSP is also going to bring a cupcake over to Miss Silverymoon and Tasha and even Mordekainen.
They will all three take one, and with the exception of Tasha, they will eat it. And Tasha will just kind of hold it in her hand and put it down by her side. Thank you, Daddy. I'm sure this will be useful later.
You're welcome. Sugar is sometimes the best medicine. Or does sugar help medicine? I don't know. But sugar's nice.
Indeed. Now, unfortunately, as it sits, we have a failed ritual. Well, an unforeseen circumstance of the ritual. as well as a god that needs to be stopped. And if no one else has a plan, then Mordekainen, we talked about it. You were outvoted, but your plan failed. So it's time for some reason. It is near impossible to stop a god. But perhaps we can banish him. Before we had decided to cast a ritual, before we had decided to leave our fate in the hands of Mistra, I had presented a plan that was quickly dispatched that I think may be our only hope at this point. There is a weapon that may be powerful enough to help injure Old One Eye enough to where we can exile him back home. Unfortunately, the weapon has been broken. And there are several pieces that need to be retrieved.
So the plan is to lock Vecna in his home world and use it as a containment chamber, if my understanding is correct?
It's what we have for right now, unless you have a better idea.
The thing with the gods is that you can't just kill them. They reconstitute because they are gods.
I don't want to kill him.
You don't think the idea of being permanently rid of him is a good thing?
As you have just stated, if you kill a god, he reconstitutes.
Yes, deeply unfortunate.
Whether
So,
it be a year from now or 100 years from now, it's not a permanent plan either. But if you feel that your group is powerful enough to take him on and kill him, I'll offer you my full support. I'm sure Tasha will get a laugh or two out of your demise.
No, this weapon and containing him and sending him home, like almost like he's grounded, sounds like a good plan.
I like that. Grounded.
Is keeping him contained where he can just escape at a later time any better than killing him and having him gone for a while? Like, there's always going to be a risk that he escapes, will there not be?
I think that's the risk with him being a god, is that no matter what the solution, it may not be permanent. But if we survive it this time, we know we could survive it again.
I guess I'd rather survive kicking his ass and sending him at least to health a little while, versus putting him in a playpen, letting him.
Could we use this weapon to kill him?
It's strong enough
Well-
that you can injure him with it. You may be able to kill him with it. But what happens when he revives himself? What happens when he comes back and he walks back into wherever the hell he is now and tries to recreate the same damn ritual? Why not exile him and keep him out of there permanently?
Again, what's keeping the exile permanent? Isn't that fallible as well?
That's where Miss Silverymoon's mother comes into play. I'd like her to craft a chime of exile worthy of a god. He hopes that my mother will be upfront enough to be able to craft something that could be used against any deity. Putting it into the wrong hands means that any god or goddess out there could be banished from anywhere and not allowed to return.
So that's why you don't like the plan.
Indeed. We don't know how his ritual works, but we do know it requires a great immense amount of power. And that is what he is working on currently, is gathering that power. So we have some time, and while the Rod of Seven Pieces is a useful tool, I don't know if banishment or this chime is the proper way to go.
Well, what do you think it is?
Well, I was hoping that the spell would work. And unfortunately, seeing as how it has not, I am back at the drawing board.
Why not just do what he says until you find something else?
So you're wanting a contingency plan?
No, I'm just saying.
By all means, continue, please. I think you're going to say the same thing that I was.
I mean, we have no plan. I don't think any of us. I think she looks across the room. I don't think any one of us have killed a god before, but I could be wrong. But why not just do what he wants? At least start something rather than, as much as I love sitting here eating cupcakes. Part of it will be done by the time that you think of something else. And maybe you can find out if we're trustworthy enough to not banish one of you.
If my mother called you here, I don't think that you're the one that I have to worry about. Besides, if any of you all were to sit down and banish me, I'd turn you into an ant. And then I'd step on you.
I'm made of air. You'd step on me and go right through me.
Well, perhaps another way then. Tell me, how's Mom and Dad doing? And I'll take a wisdom saving throw from LSP.
Oh. Oh. Hold on, I gotta see what my modifier is for that. Oh. $16.
As she asks about your mom and dad, you get this smirk on your face. And the smirk turns into a laugh. The laugh turns into a cackle. And you fall out of your seat onto the ground laughing. You will take 18 points of psychic damage. Tasha.
Aren't you resistant?
I'm not.
Oh.
Tasha,
I'm only
that is-
resistant to lightning.
That is enough of your childish jokes. Oh, come now, you silly old fool. That was funny. Look, I made her laugh so much that she started to cry.
Aria's not very happy that someone is being mean to Lumpy, and so she's gonna go comfort Lumpy. And as she's looking back over her shoulder, she's got a knife. Try that shit again. Leave Lumpy alone.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Can Calder try and
I
grab the knife from
didn't-
her hand as she goes to pull it up?
I didn't hit anybody.
You're across the
I didn't point it to
room.
nobody's neck. They're across the room. I'm just holding it up vaguely.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You just see Solinus just like putting one hand on his forehead, like,
I got a bad one, but I do have that nat 20 I could use.
Which makes it
this is a terrible use of it.
I'm not going to use it.
You
it.
should
I
go
got
ahead.
If you
four.
want
I
to use
can
it, use
it.
it.
But go ahead if you really want to.
No, I want to save it for a really good reason. I got a 4.
Okay. The sword starts to heat up in your hand. You have the ability to drop it if you would like. But in this instance, you will take 6 points of fire damage. And you will keep taking it as long as you hold it.
I'll drop the sword, but I'll drop it point first down into their table.
Tasha will look.
I just
over-
imagine it going right through a cupcake, like splashing everywhere.
Tasha's
Yes,
gonna look
exactly.
over at Gwenivere and just
You brought me here. This wasn't my decision.
no. But perhaps Mister thought that you would be the voice of reason with the armored one over there.
I don't know any of these people.
No, but from the looks of it, they could use a good mother figure.
Sorry, but you just attacked my friend. Is it not motherly to defend the ones you love?
It wasn't so much an attack as it was a correction. I am going to be so bold as to suggest there's a time and a place.
And Lumpy is who Lumpy is, and we love her. And it would be not being a good friend of us to expect her to be anything but who she is, no matter the company.
Aye. And I am Tasha. You may know me better as Igwilv or Prismir. I fuck demons and I make gods. You be better to know your place. I am the witch of chaos, and I dwell there.
Y'all have never been around nobles, have you?
I am a noble.
Then you should know how like wizards work. They're kind of they bleed between the same lines.
And she's gonna glare at you, Tasha, because in her eyes, nobility is not the best aside from her.
Oh, she.
Why did you ask about my mom and dad?
I just needed a good reason to make you cry. Bring up a sore subject to make you laugh. It's kind of my calling card.
Not very nice of you.
Now,
Calder hands LSP he walks over there and hands her the other half of his cupcake.
She sniffles and eats the cupcake.
Kyria would give her a healing potion as well to swig down with the cupcake.
which
At this point, Selena's just like sitting back in his chair. He's just like, I'm not a part of this. He's like,
which healing potion do you give LSP?
I'll give her just a regular potion of healing.
Okay.
So I think it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2?
That's what it says. I don't know if yours is different.
So 2d4 plus 2 is a total of 10 points of healing back to you.
Okay.
If you are all done, what is it you say, Mordekainen? Measuring dicks?
I
I'd
have one of those.
I was never a part of this to begin with.
like to get back to what Gwenivere was saying. Although I don't always agree with Mordekainen, Perhaps you are right in the fact that starting to collect the items that he is after, perhaps they will bring to light something else. A plan A to make this a plan B.
I mean, we are being compensated, right? I was busy with something before, you know.
What is it exactly that you would like from us?
More
Preferably.
cupcakes?
I guess that too. Answers, perhaps? You can, like, obviously read into people's past. I'm sure you're aware of what's happened to me.
Duh. What answers do you require?
What caused this?
The cause is always it's boring. The power that comes with it. Now that's interesting. I think we should focus on that. Tasha. She wants answers. And I think that you can help. Yes, mother. I tell you what. You live long enough and bring back, let's say 2 of the 7 pieces. You and I will sit down and we'll have a prying session where I dig into your head. How's that sound?
I mean, she's gonna look around the room. I'm sure all of y'all want something as well, right? I'm not the only... I mean, I hope I'm not the only one going after these.
We're altruistic, but not to the point of stupidity.
LSP is gonna kind of look at Tasha shyly, and you mentioned my mom and dad. What if I didn't want them around anymore in our kingdom in the Astral Sea?
Like you want them to go away, or you want them to go away?
Honestly, dealer's choice. They're not a very good king and queen.
Well, I mean, if you want them to go away, then we just send you back to the Astral Sea and you take care of them.
But wouldn't I get in trouble?
You can have to word your request a little better. That's another way that they'll work.
I'm not the genie. I'm just sitting there and saying there's easy ways to take care of it. You're princess, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you know the amount of kings and queens that have been made because they take care and off their parents? They don't get in trouble for it. They get made and put in charge. Benefits of being royalty, they say.
LSP is going to look very serious for probably one of the first times in a long time and contemplate that and think about whether or not she could really actually kill her parents.
What a sentence.
Now, so that's 2 of you problems already solved. I'm getting good at this. Yes, I'm good at this. See, what can I do your job? I think all logical and all. Yeah, see, nothing. Who's next? Who else can I fix problem for?
Maria pipes up. You have any way to prevent me from being absorbed? My soul?
Absorbed into what?
My Empress?
Oh, see, this is another easy one. You just take care of her.
If it was so easy!
What's
Unfortunately, she can absorb my soul!
well, what's the... Oh, so...
I would
Oh.
like an item or spell to protect my soul from being absorbed by her in battle.
It sounds like what you're asking for is to become a lich.
No!
It,
Is there a way to temporarily become a lich, beat some ass, and then not be a lich anymore?
magic jar?
Jar of dirt?
No, magic
Cauldron.
jar as in the spell. No. Magic jar.
This is going to be awful, but Calder has to take his helmet off so he can hear better because he literally thought she just said turn into a lich for a little while so she can eat some ass. And he's like, all right, this is awful.
Yeah, Selena's next to you notices this and he's like, huh?
Calder is in his head right now. He is thinking of, like, in addition to teaching these companions of his how to be prepared for to really step up to be adventurers so that they don't die like so many before. But in addition, he's sitting here thinking about like all of the lessons, just life lessons on how to be a good person and to process trauma and all of this stuff that he is going to have to share and teach them and guide them to help them.
You're thinking about all this while you think I'm talking about eating ass?
Yeah, that's why he took his helmet off, because that's why he heard you wrong. And everything. That's why he's taking it, and then all of a sudden he realizes, like, he's like, all right. He has to take this helmet off and really focus in on where this conversation is going. Because for him, what he's looking at is he's looking at if Vecna is successful, the pain and suffering of people is going to be so insurmountable that it will dwarf anything before. And if he can be an instrument to stopping this, then like he's in. The reward of knowing that he did his part and stopped that is enough for him.
Finally, somebody actually understands. While rewards are always nice to be asked for when you are being put to work for by a king or a queen or an employer by any means, we're asking for your help to save the multiverse. Answers can be given. Problems may be solved along the way. But
I apologize. I only asked because as we get stronger to try to fight this demon, that's only going to draw the eye of my Empress and put me in danger of being whisked away just when I'm needed the most.
But if we grow in power enough to stop this god and end him, and he is a greater threat, then at that point, perhaps we could stand against yours. Or you pledge your soul to another. Ilmater's always waiting.
I don't
We'll
know
have
if
to-
becoming a
we'll have to
cleric
look
saves
into
your soul
that.
from getting eaten.
I don't know. That seems like a holy cow of a situation.
If I'm just saying, if it worked that easily, the churches would probably put it in their recruiting slogans. Probably put it.
Maybe they do. Hey, Calder, did they tell you that your soul would be safe if you went to Elmater?
All gods grant a place for their followers upon their death. And when you die, if you do your part, you live your faith, then they will bring you to your final resting place.
It should be noted that this is contingent on acting upon the soul, which, as we've discussed, is perhaps a subject of being eaten.
So they wait till you die to eat your soul, but they eat your soul still.
No.
I don't know how you came to that conclusion.
Intelligence is her dump stat. She honestly does not get it.
You just see Salinas shaking his head like,
LSP, you can join me at prayer in the morning.
I would gladly do that. Wait, does that mean I have to get up early?
I'll see you in the morning. We'll discuss it then.
Okay.
So it is agreed then that you will work on retrieving the rod pieces while Alustriel and Tasha try to undermine the wisest mage's mind.
yes, I believe that would be prudent.
And
always-
that's a real I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
That's a real weird way of saying that they're gonna help you.
Read a history book, dear. Tasha and I don't help each other.
LSP does not read history books.
No, I
She
don't think
does not read at all if she
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't think LSP reads at all.
Unless he read the book.
And Calder says that all good adventures start with collecting a rod.
Is that your way of calling him a dick?
No?
Dang, Calder, I didn't know you had it in you.
Well, before you get on your way, I suppose there's some information that we should share with you. First and foremost,
You should share all the information.
you're not ready for all of it yet.
Okay.
As I was saying, we believe, and with Mordekainen's help, that the first and only known rod piece seems to be in the Underdark. Somewhere close to Lul's. What do you call it? Her church. It's known as the Web's Edge. I'm not entirely certain where it's at, but the area is not all that big, so it should be fairly easy to find. It's going to look like a broken stick with a green gem. I'm assuming you all have a way of lighting areas around you, correct?
Yes.
Oh, just your normal wizard over here.
I do. And she's going to hold up her staff and cast a light cantrip so that the purple cloud on top lights up.
Alustriel is going to walk over to Gwenivere kind of just saunter up in front of him. And she's going to hold out her hand and spread her hands apart. When things get dark, it's always best to carry a light. And she will hand you a lantern. More specifically, she's going to hand you the lantern of revealing.
Is it bright? Me and like bright things don't really get along.
Well, it's only opens on the front, so as long as you're pointing it away from you, it shouldn't affect you too much.
She'll take it and just kind of like look on her belt for somewhere to put this thing.
Oh, it's quite simple. Just place it between your hands like this, and you can lower it down.
She tries to do that.
Without problem, it just vanishes. And when you want it, you just think about it, and more or less you'll be able to summon it.
More or less, or like, is this in every, like, you know, it can be really dark and when like open my hands, it might not appear.
Well, as long as you put it away and you think about it, it will appear anytime that you sit there and think about it.
Cool.
Careful with it, though. It will reveal anything invisible.
Why would I need to be careful with that?
Well, if you leave it lying around, it means that somebody else can take it from you.
Look, you know what? I appreciate the gift, and I'll stop asking you questions. And she like,
Sir, you definitely need to ask more. Unlike Mordekainen, I think that knowledge is useful, and it's a tool more than a weapon.
this one's my favorite in the room. She's gonna look at Mordekainen.
And she'll curtsy as Mordekainen sneers at you.
Are you jealous, Mordekainen?
I don't do jealousy.
Are you sure? Because that face totally said otherwise.
I'm more... I don't deal with favorites.
Because you're not everybody's favorite? Or
I think he
LSP is
just-
totally accusing him?
I would think he just doesn't care.
A hammer is just as useful as a sword if you know how to swing it. And tools are tools.
You're a swinger?
Anyways, so to the Underdark, yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Kyria.
Sorry, inside thoughts.
Gwen's gonna look at Caldir. I think we should really get out of here before, like... No?
So you thought you were talking to Calder, but Calder's already walking towards the door.
Oh, yeah. she's gonna follow him.
Don't go out that
LSP
way.
is hot behind his heels. Well, where do we go?
Did you not hear where we are?
I mean, you don't have, like, doors to this place? Is there, like, staircase?
We have many
Ugh.
doors. The downside is where they go.
I think we should get out of here before, like, you guys, you know...
Can you point us to the correct door?
We can, and Alustriel will open it for you soon enough. Before we get going too awful far, though, I must ask if you require a tour. Perhaps you want to stock up on items before you leave.
It would be appreciated.
Yep.
We don't have the way in. Well, we have means. And Alustriel normally does the honors, but I like this group, and I think that I will lead this around if it's okay. You guys followed me, please. Obviously, this is the sitting room. This is where we. Well, this is where we sit and we eat, and Mordekainen admires his tools. The
OSP is gonna giggle.
Now, we have, because of who we are and what we are trying to do, we have certain security precautions. First and foremost, just like you guys had said that you don't trust us, we don't entirely trust you all the way either, since we don't really know you all that well. Don't steal from us. If you steal from us, well, we would probably make short work of you. But to be fair, I'm going to laugh hysterically as my lions over there tear you to pieces. And she'll point over by the statues. And there's 2 stone lions that are there. There's Fred and Zimba. If you come in here and you try to take anything of us, they'll kill you. And I'll laugh. It'll be funny. So, and she's going to look right over at Kyria. Please, take whatever you like. I need a good joke.
Kyria is like, why do you assume that I'm the thief?
I didn't assume that you were
I
a thief.
asked you outright for what I wanted.
I didn't think that you were a thief. But to be fair, I think it'd be funnier to sit there and see them tear you up versus the cloud. Or anybody, really. I have to ask, because I don't see many of your kind. Do you bleed green? Tasha,
Honestly, that's a great question. I don't think so.
that was wildly inappropriate. This is why we don't let her give the tours.
I asked her, are you flirting with me? Just to throw her off. Trying to use some of that bard charisma. Are you flirting with me?
Follow me, please.
I think we can continue with the tour.
I said follow me. I can't show you around through walls.
Oh, sorry. Gotta go to a different screen. Boop-de-doo. Boop-de-doo.
Can't get through the door. There, I got it.
This is my library. Like many great libraries, you will find pretty much any book in here that you would like. Well, any relevant book that you would like anyway. I don't keep my magical books here, but if there is a place that you would like to study, a person that you would like to study, an event of history or anything like that, you'll be able to find those books here. If there is a magical spell that you would like, well, that's more Tasha's department, and she'd be happy to show you her Book of Shadows.
Does she know how to make spell scrolls?
Well, any one of us can make a spell scroll. Is there a particular spell that you're looking for?
I'd have to think about it because I have my staff and my staff gives me a lot, but it would be nice to have something like lightning bolt so I could give Vecna a shocking experience.
I think it would be interesting with as many like travels that we've been forced to go through if we could have a spell to help us jump between the planes so we're not stranded.
For what reason?
Well, we were stuck in the Shadowfell for a while and it fucking sucked. So we'd like to be able to get out if we're vanished there again.
I have a way to get us back.
Now that you have your staff?
Yes.
Okay, cool. My bad.
With that being said, that brings about an interesting point of order. Don't try to teleport here.
Okay.
This is a...
Con-
Please, go ahead.
Contrary to popular belief, I try not to teleport anywhere. I have not voluntarily done it yet.
Well, you're about to.
Dios mío.
When you travel from one plane of existence to another, if you're not doing so through a portal, you can get to the plane of existence that you're trying to get to. But the exact location is more than difficult. On top of that, this place is warded. There is a single door in the City of Doors that leads in here, which is why I asked you not to go out the front door. I'm not exactly supposed to be here, and if the Lady of Pain were to find out that we were here, well, let's just say that you would understand her name for that, or at that point in time.
You guys are squatters? I thought you could afford your own place.
I need a place that people cannot come and go so from freely.
Okay.
As we-
Magical home.
Indeed. And unfortunately, even though this is a magical home, it doesn't keep out the unwanted guest that we had about an hour ago.
Okay. Elaborate.
You didn't feel it.
Well, I've felt a lot of things since I've got here. Can you elaborate?
The reason I decided to have dinner first is because Vecna has his eye on you.
Oh,
From
shit.
time to time, he just happens to peer in, apparently.
LSP is going to touch the back of her neck uncomfortably.
Are you okay, dear?
I think I'm the reason that he peers in.
And why do you think that?
LSP is going to show her the mark on the back of her neck.
You've been touched, I see.
I saw his face.
And apparently he has seen yours. This will take some time. But I'll look into this and perhaps we'll find a way to remove it. Or at least maybe shield you from it. Now, spell scrolls are easy. They take a little bit of time. But if you give us a list, I'll be happy to sit there and get Tasha and Mordekainen to work on them while you guys are gone.
I will definitely also write a list.
Now, the stairs to the north over there lead up to my bedroom. Do you have any questions about this room?
This room's boring. And LSP is going to yawn.
Fair enough. Maybe you'll find Mordekainen's office a little more to your liking. And she'll lead you back to the room that you guys had originally come into. The desk in here is skewed with all kinds of different papers and books and scrolls and inks and parchments. And one of the desks in the corner has alchemist supplies and things like that on there. The walls are adorned with trophies. There are ancient dragon teeth. There are hands of ogres. There is a head of a gnoll, eyes of beholders, and at this point in time, Salinas, the chair that you are next to, I will take a nature check for.
A nature. This better not be a mimic. 'This is awkward. 16. I don't have a bonus in this.
That's okay. 16 will work. The leather is made from a red dragon.
Fascinating. Choice of
Would
interior furnishing.
Kyria with the Gith, they often partner with the Red Dragons. Would she recognize that as well?
Probably.
I think she'd be rather offended by it. That's basically like furnishing your house with our puppies.
It's a big damn puppy.
LSP is going to look at the beholder eyes and look back at Mordekainen and say, "You collect eyeballs?"
I collect a great deal. As you travel through the multiverse as often as I do, you get to see things that most people don't. If they
Well,
happen-
these things aren't seeing anything anymore.
Be proud that he doesn't. They're vicious creatures. Now, if there is any spell that I work on, that I come to grips with, I'd be happy to try to teach it to any of you here. This is also where I put together potions and tinctures and do my best at crafting magical items. They take a while to get done, but if there is any that you would like, please let me know, and if I can put it together to assist you, as long as it stops old One Eye, I'd be happy to help. The stairs over there lead up to my room. Do not go in to my room.
Well, where's my room? Or do I get a room?
That's a proper question. If you'll follow me upstairs, please, I'll be happy to sit there and show you to where you are able to rest. And if you need a rest before you are on your way, we completely understand.
LSP is going to look at Mordekainen and say, "You're not on my room."
Understood. You respect my privacy, and I will respect yours. Now, please allow me to sit there and show you to your room.
Great. He's going to put you outside.
LSP, if you would be so kind.
What?
This door here will lead you into your room. He will open the door for you.
And what's the room?
What's that?
And what's the room?
Exactly what you see.
Closet.
Exactly.
Does that mean when I come back out that I'm out of the closet?
I guess. In the most literal sense. It is a technically correct statement in every form that matters.
LSP is gonna look at Mordekainen and say, "You're cute. There's no bed in there, and just because I'm a cloud doesn't mean I don't need a bed."
I figured you would just sleep and float.
Nope, that's not how it works. So where's our actual room?
Well, if you would like to room with the common riffraff, your room will be over at the top of the stairs to the west.
And LSP is gonna look at everybody and consider what he said, common riffraff. And she's going to look almost offended and say, I don't think with the way Selena's eats that he's riffraff. And Gwenivere is too pretty to be riffraff. Calder's too careful, and Curious too scary. She'll chop your head off. That's not riffraff. Those are heroes.
Selena's just like, I'm just gonna let you. Selena's just like in his corner. He's like, I don't have anything to do with this conversation whatsoever.
Curious behind Lumpy like a big scary dog. Like, yeah, you tell him, girlfriend.
She's gonna peek over at Calder and whisper in the loudest whisper ever. You're not riffraff, right, Calder?
I've been called worse.
But that's not true, right?
I guess it's everyone's perception is their reality.
She's gonna think that you agreed that it's not true. She doesn't. It's way over her head.
Your rooms.
Her reflexes are not going to catch it.
Your rooms, if you would be so kind, are this way.
Now, this is a room, and LSP is going to say, I call the top bunk and jump on the top bunk in the middle. And because how tall are the ceilings?
You're about 15 feet on this one.
So if she jumped on the bed with how small she is, would she hit the ceiling?
No.
Okay, then she's going to jump on the bed.
You just see Selena's peek in the room, evaluate, and then decide whether or not he would rather be sleeping in the common room, because he's definitely considering this right now. With great effort.
Now, the area that we were just in, this is our ritual room.
Gwen's feet are like kicked up on the couch, and then he says that, and she slowly puts him down.
No, it's fine. I sit the same way.
Oh, cool. And she just kicks him back up.
The only thing that I ask is that I have a chess game going on right now with Tasha. You're welcome to come and watch, but until we finish the game, I do ask that you don't disturb the board.
You're losing, aren't you?
Not a chance. Chess is a strategy game. You can't win with chaos.
I don't know. We won a lot of battles with some chaos.
Kyria really loves the chaos and is looking forward to getting into more of it with Lumpy and Calder. And of course, Salinas and our new friend here.
Salinas does not agree with the chaos definition.
You'll get used to it.
This is where I will open the portal for you to be able to go to the web's edge. I'm not entirely certain how close I'll be able to get you there, as I don't know the exact layout of where it's at, but we'll get you fairly close.
You said it's Salinas, right? Your character's
Salinas,
name?
yes. Hello.
And Gwen's gonna look over at you. What family are you from?
Family?
Yeah.
I would tell you it's unfortunate that they are all gone now. And I'm afraid that disclosing their name would make me a target.
This is a sealed room, huh?
It is, but it's not something I'm ready to speak about, if that's what you're asking.
I was just curious. Maybe I've heard of them before.
I would not think so, personally.
That's fine. I won't press you on it.
So, are you going to room with the others? Because I have half a mind to be sleeping in the common room.
I mean, this couch seems pretty comfy. I used to like sleeping on the side of the road.
I'm thinking that the reading chair over there might be quite nice as well in the evenings. I've slept on worse than comfortable padded chairs. I've slept on.
I don't know. This one's got pillows.
There are 2 couches out here. If that is what you choose to do, we will, be happy to.
No, by all means. This is a big couch.
Thank you for the consideration.
Now,
Are we allowed to touch other stuff in here besides the chessboard?
everything else you are welcome to sit there and use at your whimsy.
LSP is going to look at Kyria and say, "Look, there's a piano. You could play music." You're muted, Kyria.
Kyria would totally go to play, but she would say, well, are you going to come sing with me?
LSP will definitely sing, but it will be the most off-tuned, horrible singing. Like, she thinks it's the best, but it's definitely out of tune and not matching with the piano. And the whole song is about people wanting her lumps and how hot she is.
There's a pretty high chance we're gonna die here.
Salinas puts a hand on Gwenivere's shoulder. Also, just between you and me, this group keeps erratic waking schedules. So some of us wake early, some of us do not, which is part of the reason I would rather not be stuck in a room with them. Just Just so you're aware.
You know, it could be worse.
Oh, it really could be.
I still think that there's like at least a 25% chance we die before we even figure out what this piece of the staff looks like.
1 in 4? That's quite pessimistic.
Yeah, very pessimistic. We're not having that.
Duh, very
I'm not saying-
pessimistic. I give you at least a 1 in 2 chance.
That's
Oh, are we having a
That
bet?
isn't your thing, is
that
it?
would be worse.
I'm aware it's worse.
So
But
how
mean,
am I the pessimistic one?
Because it's a very optimistic view to think that you have a 75% chance of
That would you just said optimistic.
yeah. It's going to be a shame when you
But-
sit there and come back with only half of your party from the Underdark.
You contradicted yourself.
Don't understand what that means.
You know, we could just always set up a wager now and see whether it who it pays later. You know, we could just set up a wager
I
if
hope-
you all
I
are
like
going
the
to argue
betting.
about probability.
Yeah, you guys, we can make a bet with you. If we make it back, then every one of us that makes it back, you know, what do we get?
I think to live. I think that's a good start.
Besides living.
If we make it back, then all three of you have to eat a cupcake, not just Mordekainen and Miss Silverymoon.
Yeah. Tasha has to eat one too.
How about 75 dragons?
You want us to eat dragons?
No, I'll bet you 75 dragons that only half of you make it back.
But I don't have 75 dragons to match
Oh,
it.
don't worry, Kyria. I'll match the bet on your behalf, and if we all do come back, then he has to pay out his half to us.
Okay.
I'm so confused.
Oh, don't
Like
worry, I
literal
am as well.
dragons or
I am
currency?
merely coping.
So we have
LST's trying to count on her hands how many dragons that is.
It's 70,
And she's thinking really hard.
It's 75. It is not difficult. It comes after 74, before 76, and the dragons. You know, gold coins.
Oh, see, I thought you meant literal dragons, and I was
Yeah.
excited.
Did you all not realize that dragons is a term for gold coins?
Well,
Nope.
excuse me, my coins have all different sorts of stuff on them. She's got.
I call it currency.
Yes.
It is equivalent. It is necessary to know the names for currencies in all lands that you travel in, lest you be swindled out of your coin unnecessarily.
But I did not know that I was traveling to this realm, Salinas. I just came here.
Neither did I, yet I was prepared.
Well, we're not all super smart like you, damn it. Sometimes we just kill good.
I find it really funny that you're saying this over the table when in reality I have 10 intelligence. Can we look into a headband of intellect for me maybe so we could fix that mechanically?
See, Mordekainen, I tell you, they're easy to make arguments. This be fun. Next, after we send them to go get the rod pieces,
Yes?
we should go get them to get rabbit's feet.
Why would you want rabbit's feet?
You're being very rude. Your plated armor friend was trying to talk.
Kyria, do you know this song, Storm Silverhen's Lament?
You said Storm Silver Hen's Lament?
Yep.
It's a rather sad song, isn't it?
It is, but it is one of my favorites. Do you think you could play it?
I think it goes to the same tune as this other song that she's familiar with. So I can play it, but I can't sing it.
Okay.
I don't know the lyrics. You'd have to supply that part.
I'm sending it to you right now.
Hey, me and my
Listen,
kazoo against
listen.
the world.
You should know better than to ask a songsmith about the lyrics to a song. There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the most obvious choice here. The moon hung pale over Silverymoon, a lantern in the sky, while friends rode out through winter's breath, and one by one did die. The harp still played within the hall, the wine was sweet and warm, yet every chair I saw was yet another gathering storm.
LSP is gonna look at her with ooh eyes, like those anime star eyes, and she's gonna have little tears coming out of her eyes, and she's gonna be like, "That was so pretty. It's
I'll
so
leave it there.
sad."
It is very sad. We're not going to be singing too much about losing friends because we're all going to make it through this and kick ass, Calder. And once we're done and safe at home, I will sing the song in its completion for you.
Emily, go ahead.
Dang,
and
I
give
was muted.
yourself a natural 20 for that performance, just for the sheer bravery that it took to be able to actually do that off the cuff.
That's awesome. You did a great job.
You
Thank
did
you.
outstanding. And like
Thanks
as
for the
soon as
lyrics.
she started playing the song and singing it, I would lean over to Mordekainen and them and ask them if it would be all right if I went down to their library.
Of course, I'm sure that you have some time. I'm not entirely certain if you're staying the night or if you'd like to get started now, but rather to go in prepared than not. Is there
Yeah.
anything
I
else
think-
that any of you would like to do?
Kyria would like to talk to Mordekainen about some spell scrolls.
I would also join in that spell scroll conversation.
Yeah, me and Salinas are in on it together.
Right off the bat, I will sit there and tell you he is not going to get any spell scrolls for you before you leave for Web's Edge. Whether you leave
Oh, no, I
tonight
know.
or tomorrow, but he's absolutely able to get those done by the time you get back, or at least some.
Okay.
You know, fitting the rules and things like that for him. He'll be able to get some of them done for you. So
for this, are we just asking for the spells that we want and you tell us no, or do you have rules?
The home rules that I have on making spell scrolls is an 1 hour plus the spell's level to craft them, as well as all of the material components that are needed for them. Whether it's fireball that requires like bat guano and phosphorus and I think spare the dying is like 2 copper penny or 2 pieces of copper or something like that. Hold monsters a piece of metal. So if you're looking for like a 9th level spell scroll, it's going to take him 10 hours to craft it. So keep that in mind when you guys are asking for those scrolls, because depending on how long you are gone will depend on how much he's able to actually get done.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
So
LSP. Go ahead, Kyria.
no, you go ahead. I'll message Salinas because it's more of a private question anyways.
Yep, go ahead.
LSP is gonna go into the room after seeing Gwenivere not come into the room, and she's gonna take a blanket off the bed and bring it out to Gwenivere and offer it to her to sleep with it for the night, so you don't get cold.
Apologies, I was muted. She'll take it. And then she'll just smile at you. And if you haven't seen it before, when she smiles, she has like two fangs that like sort of protrude out.
I'm gonna look a little surprised, but I don't think I would say anything because LSP is so happy to have a new friend and have a new friend join us. I can tuck you in if you want when we go to bed. Like my mom used to tuck me into bed.
She'll think about saying no, but once again, just to make you happy, that's fine.
I love that. And then LSP is going to turn to Salinas. Do you need a blanket?
I'm fine.
Okay. You could be cold.
I am used to the cold.
And then LSP will then go back into the room and probably lay down to go to bed.
Okay. What is everybody else doing?
Calder has gone down to the library to research anything he can find that mentions the Rod of Seven Parts or Vecna or any of those topics in and of that line.
Okay.
Can
Gwenivere?
once she goes back to the room to go to sleep, Gwen's gonna untuck herself and follow him down there.
Both
Okay.
heading downstairs.
And she'll just help if he's skimming, like if he tells Gwen anything specifically that he's looking for, she's just gonna help him like skim through the books.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
What about Kyria?
Kyria is still sitting in the corner, like talking with Salinas, trying to figure out the best usage to get the most from these guys before we go out back in the universe. So just strategizing, really.
I'm sorry, Kyria, can you say that again?
Sorry, I don't know if you heard me right, but so I would be working with Salinas to figure out what we can get for our upcoming trip after we go hunt down these parts.
Okay.
And then afterwards, she would rest, hang out with Lumpy.
Perfect. Make sure that goes away. Thank you. All right. I need an investigation roll with advantage from Gwenivere and Calder.
Come on. Open up.
It's 18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And my roll is a... Where did that? 25. 19 plus 6.
Fantastic. I will let you guys choose if you would like information on the Rod of Seven Pieces, or if you would like information on Vecna.
I feel like
The rod.
Calder. Yeah.
The rod.
Okay. The information that you will find about the rod is that it was crafted eons ago. It is forged by the Wind Dukes of Akka. And it was originally known as the Rod of Law. It was used in the first mythic war when the Wind Dukes aligned with certain deities to defeat the Queen of Chaos. Upon being able, upon defeating her and using it to banish her away, the rod had shattered into 7 pieces and were spread across the multiverse. It is said that the rod, because it is lawful good, wants to reassemble itself. As such, when you find a piece of the rod, it can be used to locate the next piece. Once you are able to get them, according to legend, you will be able to reassemble the Rod of Law. Each specific individual piece is able to cast a particular spell. Once all of them are put together, it functions as a +3 weapon, but it has to be attuned to by a lawful person.
Does it say what happened to the person that casted it last when it exploded?
The person who had used it was fine. The rod itself is what broke apart.
Okay. How long were we looking? Like, how long would you say we're down here?
With your roll of a 26, maybe about an hour.
While we're like skimming through books, Gwen's just gonna be like sitting like crisscross, like flipping through pages, and she's gonna look to Calder. You didn't really say much whenever they were discussing. Is there a specific take you have on this?
So, it
DM?
is.
Yes.
Hate to interrupt, but I have the spell scroll list. Do you want me to DM that to you, or?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Go ahead, Calder.
It is. It is a rare opportunity that people are summoned to do great things and actually have the opportunity to succeed. If by doing this task and we are successful, we will alleviate much of the pain and suffering that people will feel. It is Ilmater's way, and I feel guided by him to be here. As they said, as I said previously, I have yet to choose to be taken anywhere. But I found myself with these other 3, and thus far, they have seemed to have been guided by, if not just Ilmater's hand, but it seems that Timora has a will of her own as well, and they have had a little bit of luck. But perhaps, with a little more time, we can bring them around and make them into names worthy of legend.
Is that why you chose to travel with them?
Again, I did not choose. I felt compelled. And it is my job to answer that compulsion.
That's fair. I didn't mean any offense. I just don't
None
really
was taken.
understand the religion thing.
It is it is something that takes time. But when I was younger, I adventured with another group, and much like these three, they were often ill prepared for the tasks at hand. And over time, I am all that is left of the Dawn Seekers.
You just don't want the same thing to happen, no?
That is correct.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your friends.
Well, I appreciate it, but let's just see to it that we keep these ones alive, shall we?
We can try. She'll smile at him.
It is all that we can do.
Anyways, I think I found something interesting in this. Do you want this? And she'll hand him the book that she's reading.
Okay. Now I pull it over and look at it. And that is definitely what we were looking for. Now,
I guess we find the first, and then it'll lead us to the rest.
yep, that is what we shall try. And it would seem that I think we could do this.
Me too, although not fan of... Would Gwen know anything about Loth?
More than likely. She's a fairly well-known a deity. So because she's a greater god, I'd probably have you I wouldn't have you even roll for it to let you know that you know who she is.
I have encountered her, shall we say, minions before.
You've
And
traveled
her
to the Underdark.
followers. Once or twice, but it was an ill-advised venture, and that is where we lost Corvin Hell. He was the first of the Dawn Seekers to die. He was slain by a Drider.
Those are terrible creatures.
Yep. But enough of that. Let's we should probably get some rest. The morning will be here early.
She's just gonna hand him a wineskin and start walking up the stairs.
All right.
Perfect. Then as you guys get ready for your long rest, everyone gets bedded down, settled into their beds and their couches. That is where we will take a break. It's a little later than normal for today, but I wanted to make sure we got to a good stopping point. For all of our viewers out there, thank you for hanging out with us. We will be back here in about 10 minutes or so. And these fine people will be headed to the Underdark, where they have no idea what awaits them.
I have some idea of what awaits me. Spiders.
And once LSP figure out what awaits her, she's gonna freak out because she don't like spiders.
I was just talking shit about spiders too.
All right. You guys are clear. I am going to go smoke real quick, and I will be right back.
All right.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here. I apologize. I don't know why it disconnected, but we are back online once again with our Tuesday night group who are getting ready now just before we left to settle down for a long rest before they enter into the web's edge. You guys have all successfully attained a long rest. And as you wake up, you will smell pancakes and sausage and bacon as they lay in wait for you out in the waiting room. But I think we're waiting for some players at this
SP.
point. Go ahead.
I'm back.
Okay. Do we have Gwenivere and Salinas and Calder back? Not yet. Okay.
Not that I
I am back.
Fantastic.
Sorry, my dog just burst into here and decided this was his time to play D&D.
Hey, animals like to play D&D too.
Yeah.
He can. I don't know that he'd be a very helpful party member. Maybe for distractions.
Well, while we wait for everybody else to get back, I'm going to grab a drink of water because I forgot to grab that.
See, I wish mine would sit in my lap like yours and just hang out.
This is Ginny. She's my wiener dog.
Have to send you a picture of Sam.
Put it in the chat. Absolutely.
You cute. I definitely wouldn't trust my cats in the party.
Yeah, no,
They've got no brains. Their dump stat is definitely intelligence.
Sam just pretends to be dumb.
We're just dummy boys.
Do you want to hear how that song went?
Totally. Sorry I butchered it.
Okay.
See?
Going for green sleeves.
Let's see.
All right. Is Salinas back yet? Okay.
That damn roast.
Right. Well, as you guys wake up and you smell the pancakes and the bacon and the sausage and the potatoes, what are you wanting to do?
Calder grabs LSP, wakes her up, and it is time for prayers.
SP is gonna roll over groaning. You get up to pray early, Calder.
Did I mention that they haven't started cooking the breakfast yet when we get up to start praying?
Okay.
And LSP is gonna rub her eyes like a tired child and just like drag her butt to go pray.
Then Calder just takes her down to the like we just find a spot out somewhere away from everyone else where we sit down and go through the prayer rituals in the morning. And then he gives her this long drawn out sermon about pain and suffering and how it is our duty to alleviate that from other people by taking it upon ourselves.
LSP, while you are praying, you feel magic surging around you. May I get you to roll a D100, please?
Okay. $54.
Okay. In your next combat, you may choose one enemy, and you will be able to learn a stat of theirs or a resistance that they have.
Okay.
Your prayers go through. LSP, what is on your mind as Calder teaches you how to pray?
Honestly, probably that she wishes she was sleeping and that praying is not what it was supposed to be and not as fun as she thought it would be. She is probably pretending to concentrate while trying not to fall back asleep.
Hello.
Hello. Perfect. As you finish up your prayers, because they'll take a little bit of time, you guys will start to smell breakfast being cooked. You smell the sweet aroma of the pancakes and the savory smell of the bacon and the sausage and the wonderful smell of potatoes as they fill your room.
LSP is now not thinking about praying, but thinking about her stomach rumbling. And she's going to nudge Calder and say, can we go eat now?
Our suffering lingers for after our companions have.
Okay. She's going to put her hands together and continue to pretend to pray.
After like a good 35, 40 seconds of this, Calder reaches over and taps her on the shoulder and nudges her towards to go.
For a second, I thought you were going to say 35 to 40 minutes, and I was going to be like, damn.
I was going to.
LSP is going to burst into the room and smell the air and say, breakfast.
Okay. Sitting on the table in between the two sofas is a large plate of perfectly cooked pancakes, a plate of crispy bacon, and a plate of sausage links, as well as a large bowl of potatoes. As you guys come out and take your
Are there
seats-
plates?
That's what I was going to say. As you come out and take your seats, Alustriel will hand you each a plate. Well, it's not the best work that I've done, but I think it'll do. Please dig in.
Certainly.
Delicious.
The absence of eggs I find a little strange, though.
Well, Unfortunately, I don't have any in the kitchen at this point in time.
It is completely fine. Just a note.
Understood. I'll make sure I have some for the next time.
Gwen is just knocked out across the sofa still, even with everyone talking around her.
Gwen will receive like a gentle nudge.
Yeah, like Kyria's sitting next to her, so she's just like, hey. Elbow up.
LSP already has a plate put together for Gwen, and she's like holding both plates, waiting for her to wake up.
She'll like open one of her eyes, look at the food, take it, and pass it to whoever's next to her.
Kyria doesn't accept it. She hands it back to her and says, come, we must eat and fuel ourselves for the day.
Yeah, right.
Got adventuring to do. I don't want you falling over weak.
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course. And she'll just take the plate and like set it till everyone else starts eating, and then find somewhere to dump the food on it.
Kyria's gonna elbow Salinas over here. And
Yes.
sit by Salinas and be like, is there any reason why our friend won't eat? Our new friend?
There are some people who partake in certain methodologies or rites or personal habituations, such as doctrine, that forbid them from eating certain foods or at certain hours, or for any other reasons that are unrelated to the quality of the food or the people handing it to them.
Okay.
It is why I refrain from setting out any food for Gwen. It is why.
Okay.
LSP is gonna I forgot.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I woke her up too early.
Recalculating.
As you guys
Kyria looks at... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go right ahead.
She was just gonna look at LSP and say, this stuff is really good, and she's eating it, and she's like, you should get some. I know how much you like syrup.
LSP is already stuffing her face with syrup-drenched pancakes, and she's put syrup over everything, including the potatoes.
Yuck.
As you guys
You know, there's a place called a candy... Oops, sorry.
as you guys finish your meal, Alustriel will turn around and well, I think that just about does it. We have got you fed. We've got the portal just about ready. Do you have any questions before you take off on your adventure?
Is there anyone in particular we should avoid in the dark?
Well, I'd be lying if I didn't sit there and tell you that you should probably avoid everybody, but I don't think that that's going to be entirely possible.
Do you know of any like helpful navigation?
Unfortunately, I don't know the layout of the web's edge unless you are a member of the cult of Lolth. You don't really know how to even get in.
You said the cult of who? Wolf?
Lolth. The spider goddess, I guess. I would recommend steering clear of any devils that you find down there, if you can. And if you see any four-armed creatures, they are called Glabrazu. They are incredibly powerful as well. They're kind of up Tasha's alley, as it's what happens when a high priestess of Lolth is chosen to mate with a demon, and that is their offspring.
The summary of the Underdark boils down to, unless you absolutely have to interact with it, just don't even exist to them.
Fair enough. Okay, so it seems like we've got a task in front of us.
That we do.
Okay. Then she will turn around and she will face the wall. And as she does so, she mutters an incantation and waves her hands up over her head. And you start to see the drawing that she had made while you were eating turn into this faint silver light. It becomes brighter and it starts to stand upright. This will get you as close to the web's edge as I can possibly imagine. Once you're there, seek out the rod, and you will have to travel back to the portal to be able to get back here. Please do your best to make it back to the portal, as I don't know if we'd be able to actually pull you back into my sanctum again.
Seems appropriate.
Easy enough. Got it.
Now, after you all. Well, I guess that's not appropriate, as I'm not going to be going. Who would like to go first?
Alder steps forward.
Okay.
LSP puts out her 10-foot pole. Ready to go.
I will walk right behind Calder.
I think LSP was going
All right.
Calder.
Okay. Okay, in that case, right behind. You know what? Actually, I'll just go last. Actually.
Okay.
Sure. Gwen will follow LSP.
All right. And then Kyria after Gwen, and Salinas
Yes.
holding up the rear. Salinas does a 23 hit.
23. My shield's not animated yet, so yes, I guess so.
Okay. As you are the last to go through the portal, you get hit up the backside of the head with a cupcake. And as you turn,
What was that for?
well, I told her that it would be funny later.
I'll make sure someone doesn't come back from this.
Going into battle with the cupcake stuck to the back of your head.
Oh, they're
Real
going.
distinguished.
Salinas is going to wipe it off immediately after Death Glare at LSP and Prestidigitation to clear it.
As you guys walk through the portal one by one, it's relatively easy travel compared to what you were used to going through like the crevices of dusk, or when you were pulled into the sanctum. It's literally like walking through a door. However, you find yourself, when you get on the other side of it, on a very black, in a very black area. Who has dark vision?
Raise his hand.
Yeah, I do as well.
Okay.
I do not, but I have the goggles of night.
Okay.
And Calder would
I do
draw
not.
his sword that has continual flame cast on it.
Okay.
LSP would use her staff to. Actually, she wouldn't need to because of the continual flame.
Correct.
As long as somebody has light, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
When you walk through the portal, you find
Oh,
yourself
never
on
mind.
a very narrow road. It is wide enough for
Question, wait.
it is wide enough for a single cart. Go right ahead, Emily.
I was just going to say, before we leave the portal, Kiria's going to reach into her bag and pull out a spoon that she has, and she's going to bury it right in front of the portal. She could use Find Object to find it again. That's her favorite spoon. So we don't get lost and not be able to find our way back to the portal.
Wait, that's clever AF.
Okay.
Calder beams with pride.
The road itself is very narrow. It's wide enough for a single cart. At the end of the road is a very sharp cliffside that drops about 60 feet. Who has dark vision beyond 60 feet?
Me.
Okay. At the base of the cliff, you will see a small village. It seems to be completely dark down there, like everybody is in bed. No torches are lit, no lanterns are lit inside the houses or anything like that. What is everybody's passive perceptions?
21.
16.
19.
11.
I'm sorry, LSP has an 11?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody with the exception of LSP will notice that on the side of the cliff, now like the where you guys came through where the portal is at, is an etching of a large spider. The road that you are on goes up to a dead end of another rock side.
Like a rock side going up.
Correct, like the mountain, like it's almost like a cliff that goes straight up.
So there's a road that leads to a town in front of us, and then behind us is the.
So the road leads down the mountain, but on
Okay.
the edge of the cliff, looking down, you will see a small village down there. You're not sure if the road leads there or not. And then if you are near or you follow the road going up the mountain, it literally goes like 15 feet, and then there's a wall right there.
Calder, you have any ideas?
It's time for that 10-foot pole. LSP, do you want to do the honors?
Yeah. Pull out the 10-foot pole.
All right.
Also, well, no, LSP would know you can't control the movement. I was going to say that I have levitate, but that's not going to do us any good if we can't control the movement.
For what?
To get up the cliff.
I mean, I could just walk
Or-
up the side of it if you want. If you want to know what's up there.
I want to see what's up there. Or are we going down there? And she's going to point to the village.
Well, if this marking is here, I don't know if those are drow or friends, but I don't know anyone who would want to live next to an entrance to the Underdark.
Well, the thing is,
Go ahead, Slams.
no, I'm just trying to discern whether the spider marking leads towards the village or if it's supposed to lead away. The drow revere spiders because spiders are the symbol of their goddess life.
Spiders?
Yes.
Like the things that have the lots of legs and the
Yes.
fangs. And...
8 legs, even more eyes, creepy crawly, crawl up the walls, occasionally have poison. Any more questions?
Well, you don't have to be mean. I don't like spiders.
Kyria gives Salinas a dirty look and says, "Hey, you don't have to be a dick about it."
You see Salinas just like staring at you. He does not care right now. The thing is, Drow worship spiders, and if some place is marked with a spider, it means it's an area of great importance to them. And more importantly, points us in the direction that we're supposed to be going, as spiders are the symbol of their goddess Lolth. I'm trying to determine if the marking is pointing towards the village or away from it.
Roll me a survival check.
Okay, survival it is. 25?
25. It is pointing away.
Pointing away. In that case, then I believe we need to head up the cliff rather than down towards the village.
I would
Fair
agree.
enough.
We're trying to be unseen as much as possible anyways, so probably best we avoid a whole village.
How tall
Yes.
is the like? You said that there was another cliff edge, right?
Correct.
That was going away from the village. How high up is it? Is it like
Probably about 40 feet or so.
Calder? You I assume you keep all the essentials on you, yes?
Yep. Like Calder pulls his haversack off his back, reaches down, opens it. He pulls out his climber's kit, with all the straps and buckles and all that jazz, and then he grabs a rope, some pythons, a small hammer, and a grappling hook. And
I just needed the rope and the pittance, and that was maybe the hammer.
Yep. Well, you can never be too prepared.
You're
And
so right.
He hands you the things to take up and everything, and he's like, the rest of us can make use of the harness to use the rope to get up to prevent them from falling.
You Calder.
And he actually hands you 2 ropes, one to tie off for us to climb, and the other one to use as a safety rope to tie to people in case they slip off the rope.
You know what? You've thought this over way more than I did. But
He has thought this over many times, I assure you. He has thought this over.
That is how Pip died. He fell off of a cliff.
Jesus.
Question, how tall was that cliff?
40 feet.
It's 6 feet. I was like, it's 6 feet.
You see Salinas just like trying to do the mental calculus of how someone dies for falling 6 feet.
Maybe they were like 1 foot tall.
Well,
That's like 5 times their height. It could be dangerous.
Ironically, that would make the fall less dangerous to them.
Gwen's gonna
Terminal velocity and whatnot.
grab all of the gadgets that were handed to her and walk vertically up the cliff to the top of it.
You're going to walk vertically up the cliff?
Yeah, so I have spider climb. I just grab it and essentially it's like walking straight, and then I'm just walking straight up the cliff.
Okay. Are you walking where the road dead ends at, or are you walking the side part of it?
So you said that was the spider symbol in the cliff itself, or was it on a tree?
It was in so it was next to the portal that you guys came through. So it was on the side of the wall, or on the side of the road, and then the road continues up about another 10 feet, and that's where the cliff is that goes up.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna walk where the dead end is, and then just straight up from there.
Okay. As you guys watch Gwenivere, 2 ropes in hand, a hammer, pittons, and you see probably what she's trying to do. You watch as she disappears.
She is gonna freak out and put out the 10-foot pole and approach where she disappeared at
Okay.
and poke it with the 10-foot pole.
The pole starts to go through and it starts to get like shorter, and you pull it back and it's the same length.
I'm going to step through.
Okay.
I guess I'm supposed to. I'll follow them.
Alder will do the
They
same.
got no choice.
Well, I mean, you always have a choice. Let's see here. As you guys enter into the area where you saw Gwenivere and LSP disappear, you find yourselves going into a semicircular chamber that forms a natural alcove. You see kind of lights off to your east and a hallway right in front of you. You see double doors a little bit further down the hallway. As you enter into a cold, damp, foul-smelling cavern.
Well, I'm assuming you want these back. This was not what I intended.
Yep. I just put everything back in my bag.
Have we been spotted yet?
No.
I'm gonna say very, very, very quietly. I think we could do some reconnaissance here if we're very quiet. I see from the door one of the inhabitants?
No.
Okay. We may be able to use my hat of disguise to sneak in and kind of get the layout and everything.
Can you convincingly mimic a drow?
I think so. That's what the hat's for.
Well, I meant in behavior.
Uptight dickhead. I think I can manage that.
I don't know if
Yeah.
that's necessarily accurate to all drow, but alright.
I also have invisibility, so I could sneak in behind you and listen on all conversations.
Totally.
Question, is the map, gone for anyone else?
Yep.
It's gone for me, too.
Yep.
Refresh your page.
It's still gone. It was there a second ago.
Yeah, I was there at the beginning, and it's gone.
Calder, are you able to see it?
No.
Hmm.
It is I am blind.
Everyone else stepped out of the cave besides me.
Sorry, Murphy. Again.
All right, well, then I will do it. Calder, your light is still out, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and try to... What about Gwen's? Can you see on hers?
Yeah, I can see.
All right. Go ahead and try to refresh your page for me, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh. There's a reason for that. Hold on a second. Let's see here. You can see Salinas. There's that. Kyria. Calder.
There we go.
LSP. There we go.
I can see now.
There we go.
Okay.
Crisis averted.
Okay, there we go.
Well, so do you wish to go ahead? I mean, I'm fairly sneaky,
Yeah.
but I just
Yeah,
don't want
I
you
think-
guys to go too far and get caught, and then
I
we're
think
not
we-
able to make it to you.
You're right. Just worried about how much information we'll actually end up getting if we go in there guns a-blazing.
Well, we don't have to murder everything that we see. We could just,
You
Hmm.
don't know us very well yet, do you?
I think I've known
At
you
all.
for a night.
I'm not saying we have to kill them, but they are spider worshipping assholes.
Well, no, I agree. They probably have to die, but I just meant, like, we can quietly walk down this hallway and see what we need to see.
They not. Screw it. Kyrian wants to fight. If need be.
If you guys want to come in behind me, I mean, how far away is this tavern from where we are?
What tavern?
Oh, I misheard you.
Okay, so what tavern were you talking about?
I thought we were near a tavern.
No, you're in a cavern, a cave.
Vern. Got it.
I'm
She
not
still has
Got it.
cupcake in her ear.
I do still have cupcakes in my ear.
Calder, I guess, can lead the way. He's used to being out front. Not the sneakiest, but
I can cast invisibility on myself repeatedly for free, so I mean, I could scout ahead.
I
okay.
also have invisibility that I can cast.
Yeah, we can make you invisible, Salinas.
I can do that for myself.
We can make our new friend invisible.
Yeah. Do you want to be invisible, Gwen?
I mean, we could, but I think Calder's plate might, sully that plan. I think we can just, if y'all want to be invisible, by all means, be. And me and
You're
Calder
right.
can,
Calder is pretty loud.
me and Calder can walk ahead of y'all, and y'all can be invisible.
No.
I have an idea if you're willing to hear it.
Okay.
I can form a telepathic connection with either Calder or Gwyn. I can walk ahead, scout with whoever else is capable of holding themselves in stealth, and we can tell Calder and Gwyn how to approach.
I like that idea.
I think that's a mix mash, best of both worlds.
Yes, I would think so.
Okay,
But,
Montana.
As Calder, I'm going to point out that I'm walking around down here in this extremely dark place in a
Yeah, but
cavern.
that's what I was
carrying a
just
sword
about to
with a
tell you.
flame on it.
That's what,
So I am less concerned about being quiet and sneaky. Anything down here is going to see me coming from a long ways away.
Here.
Yeah.
I'm a light in the
Calder.
darkness.
Calder, put your sword away, hold my hand, and I will, while we are trying to sneak, you can hold my hand and I'll guide you through here. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, I can do that, I suppose.
And then, when it's time to fight, by all means, let us be seen.
In that case, shall we proceed?
Gwen
All
will
right.
hold out her hand for Calder and guide him.
Like
I
a wee
would-
babe in the dark.
I'll use the one with shadows, make myself invisible, and I guess I'll just keep going. And I guess I'll just start scouting. Would the DM like me to roll stealth?
You're muted.
Thank you. If you are going to go invisible, I will have you roll stealth at advantage.
Okay, I already have advantage on stealth, so that's 13 and 15 plus 8, 23.
Perfect. Where are you headed?
All right. I'm just gonna start heading down. I've already used clairvoyant combatant to form a link with Calder. Actually, I should probably attach it to Gwen, so Gwen will get messages from Salinas periodically on what he's seeing, how he's advancing, and what paths have enemies and should not be walked. Crossroads. Crossroads, hello. Do not go towards the red. Thank you. Well, actually, this. DM, can I roll a perception check just here to see what's up?
You don't have to roll a perception check for it.
Oh, I can just see?
I mean, you have dark vision, right?
Yes, 120. Unfortunate.
Okay. Let me pull this back up real quick. Why is having dark vision up to 120 feet unfortunate?
No, I was just asking. It's not unfortunate.
Okay. Wanting to make sure that I understand. As you approach, there is an enormous opening to where you are currently at. Okay. In front of you, you will see a very large container of spider eggs. To your north, you will see a door that is not currently there, but there should be a door right here. It is an iron bar door.
Okay.
You'll be able to see through it. Behind that, you will see 4 prisoners. To the south, you will see a very large winged creature that looks like a pig with wings. Honestly, that's the best way to sit there and put it. With you being there, he will absolutely spot you, and I will have you roll initiative.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, initiative is 15 and initiative 22.
22.
Yep.
Okay.
And I will I will send my mental message because I don't think that requires an action. Hello, come down to the intersection. We have a problem.
And I will take, because of movement, I'm going to have everybody roll initiative here, just to make sure that you guys can get there as need be.
Got a 13.
Oh my god, that was awful.
Oh, that was awful.
I
Just
roll
saw
initiative with advantage even because one of my feats, and I got a 2 and a 3, so for a total of 4.
Damn.
Oh no, it's a 3.
Well-
It's a 3.
Has Curing
Well-
Hears This go off? Oh, sorry. You were roll first.
Go ahead, Gene.
Calder.
Mhm.
got a dirty 20 and I have the alert feat. If you would like to swap me in initiative, I will absolutely swap you.
I'll go for that.
So what does that give you a total of?
I got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20?
20.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does Gwen have?
17.
You guys are going to wipe the floor with this thing. First roll that I actually have to do tonight, and I roll a 3.
Great.
Okay. Top of the round, then we go to Salinas.
Okay, well, I could approach this thing, but I could also move here, wait for it to come to me, and I could hit it with True Strike. Because a 30-foot movement only puts me here, and I think I'm still 1 hex away. Which means I can't actually hit it from the...
Right.
Yep, so... I will simply move here, hold reaction to commit True Strike the moment it comes into my range. And I know it will.
Okay.
Okay, but that's my turn. Calder. Start running.
All right. You're invisible. It was dark. Calder has no idea which direction you ran in because you weren't telepathically linked with him.
I think he
got was crossroad.
Well, you saw the direction he went in, I think. Because there's only one direction.
I didn't see anything. I had put my sword in my scabbard and it was black.
It is.
Well, start going.
It is dimly lit in there. So you
okay.
So what you see right now is what you would actually see.
Oh, okay. All right. So you said like run over here? No, I can't see nothing over there. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't see anything over here. So I would go back to about here. That's as far as I can. Oh, I'll dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as I can get. I'm not really seeing anything.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what I got. But I do have my sword drawn, so it would be bright light, 20
light
feet, and then dim light, 20 feet.
Perfect.
Yep.
Let me put that back up for you. While I am doing this, Gwen, you would be up next.
Okay. I am going to move to here. Look around. Still not seeing anything yet, so I'll move 5, 10, 15 to here. And I still don't see my friend or what they said at the crossroad. Do not go to the red, is what was communicated to me. And I see red over here, so I will use my bonus action for Step of the Wind, which gives me another 50 feet of movement.
Okay.
Is this blocked?
That
I
Is there a
think
door
that's-
in front of me here?
That is a
I
door
think that's
in
a
front of you.
door.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't hear the door open. So
Yeah, so definitely the other way.
I step forward, see there's a door. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and I see a giant creature.
Yep, this is
I'm
probably correct.
going to... I don't want to yell, because I don't know that there's a lot of things around me. But I will stand here and hold my action. I'll pull out my longsword, hold my action, and wait for this thing to come to me.
Okay. Do you have an action after all of that?
I do. I use my bonus action for Step of the Wind. I have
Okay.
50 feet of movement, so
Perfect.
I moved 95 feet.
That is insane to have 50 feet worth of movement. But
Yeah.
monks be doing monk stuff, right?
Monks be doing monk stuff.
Hey, fast as fuck, boy.
I was once at a party with a monk who had 160 feet. I don't even know how that happened, but it happened.
Just you wait till I get slippers of swiftness.
Right. All right. Up next, then, we have Kyria.
Well, I mean, I'm not a speed star, so I think the most I can do is move towards, and I'm gonna follow Calder because I can see his light. So I'm gonna end up just around Calder, next to him. Boop. And I'm going to, let's see. I want to hold an action, and I want that action to be. Hmm. I want that action to be Sacred Flame. So basically, I'll create a human torch with one that I see if they notice us and go to attack. If that's the trigger.
Okay. LSP.
LSP has no idea what's going on, but she knows that she saw Kyria leave. She saw Calder go by with his sword drawn. She's scared. She's going to be like, guys, are there spiders out there? And she's going to take her movement to go up to Calder. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And she's going to ask Calder what's going on. And that'll be her turn. She's not going to take any attack or extra movement or anything like that because she has no idea what's going on.
Okay. Can I please get a wisdom saving throw from Salinas?
Saving throw for me. Okay. Is this a magical effect or a spell?
It is an ability.
Okay. I'm gonna take that as a no.
Correct.
Does a 25 pass?
It does. As you approach this creature, he looks directly in your direction. He can see you with true sight.
Ah, that would explain it.
As you start approaching, he starts to emit this bright white light, and you feel this urge to run away start creeping through your body. You're able to will it away, stand and ready yourself as he gets ready to charge. I know you had your reaction or your action held, so please go ahead and do that.
Okay, D&D Beyond, please behave. Rolls to a hit are 25 and
You only get one.
20. No, like I'm casting True Strike.
Right. So
That
when you hold an action to attack, even though you have multiple attacks per action, your reaction only limits it to one.
that is a confusing rule for me to wrap my brain around, but okay, we will go with one of those. Does 26 hit?
Yes, a 26 will absolutely hit.
Okay. And we will just do that and bonk bonk. How's 30 damage sound, DM?
Insane. All right. He is going to take his 3 attacks against you as you are right there closest to him. It is going to be a 23 to hit, a 27,
Okay.
and a 28.
Okay, these all hit. Those are some good rolls.
Yeah. It is going to
Silvery
be.
barb.
You cannot see it.
Oh shit. Okay, worth a shot. Sorry.
You are going to have a grand total of 62 points of damage. 32 of that is piercing. 30 of it is slashing.
It's fine.
It's fine, he says. It's fine. It's no big deal.
No, it really is no big deal. You see him, he's not even phased.
Salinas,
Okay.
Yes.
you're up.
Yes, I would like to correct this cosmic miscalculation with some good rolls. Okay, that's 23 and 15. I take it the 23 hits.
The 23 does hit. The 15 misses.
How's 26 radiant damage sounding?
What are you casting?
True strike.
Okay.
It's just that when you cast True Strike, your weapon damage can become radiant.
Correct.
And I figure that's particularly fun.
Fantastic. Next attack? Oh, your second attack missed. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to stay there, or do you want to
And-
move?
Well, if I move, I trigger an opportunity to attack. I animate my animated shield, and I cede the turn to my friend, Gwenivere.
Okay. Calder, you're up.
All right. So I hear the sounds of battle coming from the opposite direction of where I'm at. The side.
Yes, you would hear the sounds of a
But-
battle and a large demon kind of like roaring coming from the west.
But from where I'm standing now, I see the glow of some sort of flame and light right here, right? Like just south of me. It looks like on my screen, the screen's pulsing there. So I'm assuming there's some kind of flame or something coming out of that cave.
There is indeed. I'm not. Oh, because I don't have that circled off. Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't actually be able to see that. There's a wall in front of you.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It wouldn't be like casting a light out into the hallway or anything.
No, the wall goes from
Okay.
floor to ceiling.
Okay.
I don't know why your guys' didn't get that when I copied it.
Yeah, I don't know. All right. Well, I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I will dash again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 into there. And let's see, bonus action.
I think it's because you have his light emitting.
So when I make my maps, I have to draw the walls in.
Yeah,
And I normally just do one and then I copy it over. Every other night seemed to get it, but your guys' didn't get the doors or that a couple of walls.
Oh, okay. Bonus action. Let's see. It's bonus action. I could, if I activate second wind, bonus action 15 feet. 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna activate I'm gonna use my second wind once, and I'm gonna use tactical shift, allowing myself to move an additional 15 feet. 5, 10, 15 to get down here next to Salinas with my sword and my shield out. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Gwenivere.
Gwen is going to. Let me look at this real quick. I just want to be sure. Okay. So Gwen is going to. Can I? I assume I can't fit between the like the wall. I don't know how to ping on here, but between the wall and
Like right here?
Solaris. Yeah, like right there. Yeah.
You know, I'd allow it. You got about 2.5 feet there.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'll walk on the wall if I have to. Um, and I will swing my long sword for a. Let's see here. So it's a 16, but I'm going to burn one of my key points to add or to make that an 18. So add 2 to the attack.
That'll hit.
Okay. So then I am going to burn one of my combat superiority dice to use maneuvering attack. So essentially, I will, if Solaris wants me to, I will grab the back of them and pull him backwards while, if you want.
Thank you. That would be appreciated, I guess.
So you can move half of your movement without taking an opportunity attack.
Wait, this is actually kind of gas. I can move over here to Calder.
Yeah, so I'll grab. Gwen will grab the back of his shirt, and like as she's going to swing her longsword, just pull him out of the way. So that does 11 plus 1d8. 13 points of damage. And then I will also burn her tattoo as she swings. Will it kind of like while she's swinging, you can see on her back is basically like this brand that looks like 2 fangs, and it'll light up red. And I will use one of my charges of the Blood Fury tattoo to do 4d6 additional necrotic damage. For 17 necrotic, so 13 slashing, 17 necrotic on my first hit.
Okay.
Does, like, as that kind of goes off, does necrotic damage seem to hurt this creature?
So the way that I work these is if you would like to either burn your bonus action if you have one, or your second attack, you can roll an insight check to figure that out.
Okay. I will. Yeah, sure. I'll burn my bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an insight check for me.
18.
The necrotic damage absolutely is effective.
Cool. So then I will swing again with my sword. Yeah, 15.
15
I
will
assume I
miss.
missed. Yeah, and I will just move to kind of block his way from getting to my friends.
Okay. Yeah,
That's my
as you
turn.
sit there and swing your second attack, he just grabs a hold of your sword and pushes it back, not allowing it to actually make any kind of contact or anything like that. Kyria, you will be up next.
Okay, so Kyria feels dumb that she ran in the wrong direction, so she's going to run in the right direction. She's going to use her attack to do a dash, so she can get over here. Let me do the math. 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40, and then 20 feet here. And then she's gonna do a bonus action healing word. She's gonna up past it to the 3rd level to give Selena some health. And that's 64 plus 5. Oh, sorry. D4s, not D6s. Goodness. Not so cool. Which is 18 plus 5, so 23 health back.
Thank you kindly.
All right.
That's it for her turn.
With that, we go to LSP then.
LSP is going to chase after everybody. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. With where I'm at, I probably don't have line of sight, right?
Correct.
Then I'm going to use my action. Can I use my action to dash and then use sorcery points to cast a spell still with the bonus action?
To quicken it, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to go to about here. And then let me mark off the sorcery point. Yep, I do have the quicken spell. Okay, and then I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at a 5th level.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 29 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
I'd hope so.
Right? We can mark off the spell slot. And how many d12 is it? It's 6. Let me see if I even have 6 d12. I do. 3, 4, 5, 6. That is for 35 points of lightning damage. And then I'm going to roll on the D100 table for my wild magic. And that is, gotta go down to that. Oh my gosh. You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While you're a plant, you have the incapacitated condition and have vulnerability to all damage. If you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts.
Congratulations on becoming more grounded for a turn.
Let's see here.
No, it's until the start of my next turn, not the end of my next turn. So,
Grounded until the next round.
yes.
So he's gonna
So
move.
I've always loved the potted plant one.
I need wisdom saving throws from everybody besides LSP.
Okay.
Yeah, plant is probably full of wisdom.
Does 21 pass?
It does.
I'm gonna get my nat 20s for this.
Okay.
Got a 5.
What's Calder have? You are muted, sir.
Sorry, I didn't realize that. I have an 18.
18. Okay. So he gets in the middle of you. He grabs a hold of, like, digs his claws into his chest, rips apart, and lets out this giant yell. The light emits yet again. Gwenivere, you are the only one who failed, so you will have the frightened condition unless you are immune to being frightened.
I wish.
You will be that way for a minute, and you will you will be able to repeat the save every turn at the end of every turn. But in the meantime, he's going to take his 3 attacks yet again at. Well, unfortunately, it's going to be Gwenivere because she has done the most damage so far to him throughout all of this. The first one is a nat 20 for his bite.
Alder uses his reaction to interpose his shield on that to cause him to swing with disadvantage.
To give him disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, that makes it 15.
That misses.
Okay.
Smooth AF.
The next one is a
What's
dirty
the
20.
stars?
What's the total on it?
A dirty 20?
That would miss.
Jesus. Damn monks. The third one is a 29.
That one, that'll do it.
Okay. That'll be
I have
for
a question.
15
How
points of
much
slashing.
is it by, though?
Huh?
It's off by 8.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So that'll be for 15 points of slashing damage.
Perfect. As she gets hit by that, you'll see the people standing around her, like as she gets hit, some of the beads around her neck will start to turn black.
Interesting.
All right. Top of the round, we have Salinas.
Yep. Uh, 27 and 16. Unfortunately, I keep getting one good die and one awful die.
That's okay. The 27 will hit.
Okay. Those are some crappy damage rolls. 25 radiant.
Okay.
25 radiant damage, and you know, I should just cede my turn to Calder and let him finish this.
All right. Calder, let's see if you can come in and save the day.
All right. Okay, I'm unmuted. All right. So Calder's going to move in swinging with his +3 longsword, waylighter. That's a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. So that is going to do 16 points of magical slashing.
You said 16?
Yep.
Okay.
And let's see. With that, he also has a shield bash, so the creature needs to give me a strength save.
That is a 9.
All right, he needed a 21, so he is knocked down prone, and my next swing will be with advantage. That's going to be a 33 to hit.
Yeah, that'll absolutely hit.
That is clean.
And that'll be another 15 damage. And as a good sport with, let's see here. I'm going to, nah, I'm not going to do that. I will go ahead and, let's see, 2 swings. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
So the 2 swings. But I've knocked him prone.
Yes. Gwenivere.
I will use my action for stillness of mind. She'll just take a deep breath after being scared of this creature, and I will end my frightened condition. And then with my bonus action, I will... I'm trying to remember if I have to make a Yeah, so I can't do that. She will just kind of look around and look to Calder. The stealth mission's gone great so far. I don't think anything else could make it any better. And she will just... you don't do flanking, do you?
I do.
Okay. Well, he is prone, but even though he is prone, she will walk to the opposite side of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay. Kyria.
Iria sees him knocked prone. There's no other enemies that we can see, right? So she's gonna ask him a question. She's still gonna like ready an attack, like she's gonna attack him after, but she wants to ask him, what if they know any. She wants to ask Salinas a question, but really, maybe we could use this to get information from this guy.
I don't think
You'll
it's
be able
intelligent.
to answer that on your next turn.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to take your action?
Well, if I take my action and then kill the guy, then that's just not going to do anything. So I will say Salinas took a hit that was like 3 times the size of what I healed them for. So I will go ahead and do another, healing spell for them. I'll do a Cure Wounds at first level. So that's 2d8 plus 5, which is 10 healing points.
Thank you kindly.
Okay.
I'm just gonna glare at dude.
LSP. You are muted.
LSP. Sorry. LSP is going to move a little to the left, 5, 10, towards the spider eggs, but avoiding them. And then LSP doesn't think he's very smart. So is anybody going to be upset if LSP tries to kill him?
You wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. Okay. Then I'm going to cast Witch Bolt again. Now that I'm no longer a haunted plant. That is for a 24.
That'll hit. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a disadvantage?
Why is it a disadvantage?
Because he is prone.
He's prone, so I have disadvantage.
On all
It's a ranged
attacks.
attack.
Okay, I will roll
Really
again.
big target, I guess.
24 is the lower roll.
That'll still hit.
I rolled a 13 and a 15.
Yeah, that'll still hit. So
Yeah, 24 was the roll. Okay. Before. That is for 57 points of lightning damage.
Yeah.
all right. Would you please kindly describe how your witch bolt looks and how LSP looks as she releases all hell on this thing to kill him?
LSP just sees her new friend like beating the crap out of him, Calder getting beat the crap out of, and then all of her friends just everybody but Kyria taking, a beating from this thing. And she is pretty much just says, that's enough. And as she puts out her hands, it looks like the biggest bolt of purple bright lightning coming from her hands as her eyes turn a bright purplish white, and the magic leaves her body, evaporating him pretty much.
Perfect.
Do I need to roll on the D100 table still?
Yes.
Yay.
Get another potted plant.
That would be hilarious.
Get another-
Potted plant,
it
zap
would be
into
hilarious.
existence, then back to potted plant.
Yep, zaps into existence and then pot plant. That would be hilarious. Okay.
Are we out of initiative?
Not yet.
Okay, that's what I figured.
The next time you cast a spell that deals damage within the next minute, don't roll the spell's damage dice for the damage. Instead, use the highest number possible for each damage die. That would have been useful like 5 minutes ago.
Right. As the Nelvashini disintegrates in front of you, and you guys are kind of trying to catch your breath from the fight, you hear somebody from behind you. Oi! Bloke's got the keys. Grab him and set us free. Hurry now, hurry! And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, okay.
Little flap, like
For
the finger.
all of our viewers that are out there, thank you so much for joining us. We very much appreciate having you around. Thank you for the wild magic surges. Thank you for the ability for Vecna to scry on our players while they were in the sanctum. Jester, thank you so much for all of the gifted subscriptions. We very much appreciate you. We are now 5 subscriptions away from our next goal, as well as 5 followers. So, very easily and attainable goals to hit over the next week, hopefully. That way our guys can come back here on next week and roll on the magic table twice to get some more cool items. And don't forget to check us out next week as they try to figure out who is yelling at them for keys and see what else they can find while they're in the Underdark. We wish you the best. Go hug your loved ones. And don't forget to drink your Kool-Aid.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Later.